Alrighty. I think everything is working now. I have this on. I guess I'm trying to. I was trying to restream, trying to figure out how to do this. So I'm gonna be doing some little game development with Godot. I was like, you know what? I want to make a game. Gonna figure out. I did the Pirate Software Game Jam. Try that out. That's what I like. Try to test myself out in. I picked up Godot just cause it's free. I'm not trying to, and it's open source, you know. So far I've had some pretty good luck. I need to rewatch this video where somebody went over the add-ons that you should use. So yeah, let's get to movement. Boom. Let me see what this looks like. Oh yeah, I forget my restream shows all that. I wonder, well, I don't really care. I guess it could be like, yo, look at that. Oh yeah, it only appears for like 30 seconds. But yeah, I got I've been on a restream. Got all of our chats merged into one. So first what I'm gonna do is we're gonna find this video I watched earlier today that covered I guess how to we got a wild Esper. Found a few cool videos. One went over how to create a colony sim with Godot, and I thought that was pretty neat. But okay, 13 add-ons to help you create faster. Yeah, that's what I was looking
Simply
at.
add an elegy spatial node.
I don't think I need to watch all of it. I just want to go over. There were a couple that I liked. There was what is it? Anima. Let's see. Huh. Maybe it's not on this one. Anima for Godot 4. There we go. Let's see. This is the ready to be installed. Oh, public art. Whoa. Okay, so the regular Anima. Okay, that's, you know what? This video might be lying to me. Okay, so there's what is it? It's Anima. Ooh, there was polygon fracture. And mixing desk. Let's look at mixing desk. Unless I can't read. Aspirate image. Oh, I do need that probably. But... Alright, let's look up what was it? Mixing desk. Are these not so maybe these are plugins that are not officially supported. Huh. Let's look up. I'm gonna look up audio. They got any solid audio? Resonate, audio manager, audio events. Let's do oh, I can't spell. Let's see. Okay, so this one was real. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and download this because I know I'm gonna need some sort of storage. All right. Boom. All right. That's all I needed from here. Okay, so what I have so far is, I think where we left off, because I was like, oh, here we go. Have this little guy and me, and he can come after me and chase me. I don't have a spawn manager or anything like that, but I believe that is what I was working on when we hopped off the other day. So do. Go ahead and move into the stream room here. Back to my history. Eventually, I will graduate to a 3D game. Wait, did I watch this one already about animation?
In this episode, you will work out. I said 20 for now, and now that we've done this, we are going to need go inside us. So the player, we need to add collision shapes. So I'm going to go into our player node, and I'm going to be.
Oh yeah, I probably should. I got a zombie. Wait, how big is the game? Everybody real little. Okay. I wonder if I could like zoom in. Well, the thing is, Wait. Am I tripping? Oh, I think I did the wrong one. So we do. So zombie be on there, right? I don't have any physics, so I just not thought, right? Let's see. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, okay, yep, we crashed. You can't move me. Or can you? Oh, you are moving me just a little bit. I think that's why I use circle. These two round. All right, that'll work for now. Okay, so
Adding a
yeah, we already got camera collision.
vector 2 to something that isn't its vector 2 value, which will have a value of. We can do so within our editor rather than the script. If you want all enemy kobolds to have the same default speed, we can change the value within the enemy kobold weak scene. If we want the enemies to have a variety of speed, we can do so within our world editor and get a variety of speeds on our kobolds.
Alright, I already have that. What is 3? Animations.
So frame by 1, you can see that it moves a little bit. And I rename to reference it.
Oh, you're
0. If all pretty simple. So to reference this, I'm going to just do another.
I'm pretty sure we just have our. Yeah, we got our animations done.
Unready var. There are 4 different ways of.
Yep. All right. What do you got? Hitbox. Already. Let's see what this cast say.
In this episode, you will learn how to create hurt boxes and hitboxes, and how to hurt the player. Hello, and welcome to how to create a Vampire Survivors clone in.
Okay. Hurt box. Okay. My hip. Yeah, this is me. This is what I need. Okay, make it that and. All right. Should I make it a little bit bigger? That way they're hit. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it like this. Oh wait. Excuse me. It's on the player level. Change the mask. Come at me! Was I hit? Oh, let me do my health. I will never die. Oh wait, does the zombie have damage? Oh wait, no, it doesn't even have a hurt box. Dirt. Hurt box. Boo-doo, 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 boo. Circle. I should probably make your collision a little bit smaller. You know, I need to change this. Okay, I need to change this. Do. There, we gotta make this center. What we're gonna do, then we got collision. Perfectly fits around you. Do we have an offset? Oh wait. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, there is offset right here. There we go. Then we have the hurt box. Make that there. Okay, yeah, that should be at the feet. And this should be a little bit bigger. Yep. And oh. Bink. All right, it worked. We got it. We got a damage in, so they can kill me. So I guess my spawn manager doesn't work. Where else is spawn manager? Okay, scenes. You kidding me? Get this out of here. Okay. All right, good. Okay, I don't need this. Weird. Spawn manager. Gusty. So enemy marcher. Oh, it needs to be. But yeah, they use the same. Okay. Oh yeah, I can remove that, delete. Yep, and delete node. Hit marker 2D, yep. Oop. Alright, let's see how this goes real quick. So, player spawn point. There we go. And then we have player. Oop. Hello. I don't know Russian. But I hope you're doing well. Summon the zombie. Should only be one spawn manager. Okay, let's see how this goes. Reset or reload. Oh. What happened? Okay. Did I break something? I guess I did break something. Let's see. Alrighty, so it says, so we got the game. Okay, what does the debugger say? Cannot load script, spawn manager, DD, refile, not found. Okay. So you're telling me, okay, let's close all this. Close all. So you're telling me when I go here, this doesn't exist. Even though it is right, yeah. It is right there. It exists. I'm working on a Vampire Survivor clone. That is what I am working on. I know I probably missed you, but that is what I'm doing. I know it's never it's just okay. So what? Okay. Maybe they need to be in here. Spawn timer. Oh, hold on. Derp. Can't start the game without a timer. Oop. Well, spawn points in the spawn manager. Boom. Still, oh wait. Maybe it needs to be on auto starts. It's not mad from that now. So it should work. So if spawn player equal false. I feel like oh. Whatever. All right. I should be good, right? Boom. I feel like I'm being trolled, spawn player. Oh, entity container. Duh. Entity container. Bink. All right. Boom. Hey, look at that. We got him. They trying to kill me. And if they do, I just go Bink, game over. Oh no. All right.
Kiddo 4. So we're gonna give hit once is
I already have this. Well, I just have it when they collide in me, they attack. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
To be on the enemy layer. And then for the hitbox, we're going to do the same thing. Editable children, collision shape. We're going to add a new rectangle, and we want the hitbox to be a bit small. So I'm going to hide the hitbox for the moment. And
Yeah, let's go ahead and do
the size of the hitbox to be just a bit small because we want the enemy to really be on top of it.
I'm gonna go ahead and add in my attack. Wait, I already have that. I just need to do project settings, input map, attack. Let's do Q. And let's do left mouse button. All right, now that I do that, I need the hurt box for me. Ooh, and it's shit. Probably didn't even say. All right, hold on. All right, what is my offset? -2. Okay. I don't know. I probably got that backwards. Okay. How is this collision like? What if I just get rid of this? Or we'll comment it out for now. Ah, okay. I know what I need to do. Here, I look at transform. There we go. Die! Ah! Okay, for this hurt box. This is right. Your own player too. And we're looking for 3. Come on there, bad boys. Oop. I'm dead. Should probably start it as disabled. Okay, so that means hurt box. We need to do 5. What? How much health do y'all have? 5. Okay. Oh wait, I'm silly. Here we go. Die. I didn't set it up right. Hey. Yeah, die, die, die. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, we got it. Where are these coins coming from? I guess I do technically have them here as collectibles. Oh, it is. It is using the scene directly. I love it. I love it. I was like, where is this coin coming from? Because it would have broke as soon as I killed him if I didn't have that. And I'm like, oh yeah, I added in my coins and my health totems into the game. I forgot about that. I like that. I'm happy that happened. All right. Only thing is, we're making you smaller. 0.5. Pretty much like a flamethrower. Alright, I think I need to increase the attack. This is my first and only attack. So right now we just have it where we just kill zombies. Okay. So this is what this guy's talking about.
When it hits it. So I'm just going to save that, and I'm going to be going into the collision, and I'm going to be making so that the hitbox is on the player layer. And we'll save that. I'm going to also hide the collision shape, which will be on layer world, I believe. Well, it'll be associated with the body, which is on the player world. We'll leave that as that. So in the player, we're also going to add a hurt box. We're not going to be adding a hitbox to the player because we don't really want the player to directly hurt the enemies. So I'm going to click on edible children. We're going to go to collision shape, add a rectangle, and I'm going to be making the player hurt box quite small because you want to give the player as many advantages as they can so they feel like the game is more fair. And we're just going to go into the collision, and we're going to make it so that the hurt box is respondent to the enemy's hitbox. So in fact, I should probably just swap these around.
Yes, you should.
The hurt box is relevant to the player. The enemy's hurt box is relevant to the enemy, and the hitbox is relevant to the player. Okay, cool. So I did it right the first time. And then we are going to be connecting the hurt.
Is that right? Let's see. We're gonna do it. Yep, it was right. Just crashed the game. It's okay to close. Cancel. There we go. He was trying to mess us up there. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick. Alrighty, I'm back. Alright. Make sure
Slash exit signals on the hitbox, we will need to put it on the layer rather than just the mask. Now, in this tutorial, you can be lazy and just keep them both at the same time, but it's an important distinction to keep in mind. This can improve in performance and reduce bugs for more complicated projects.
Alright, let's see how he handles this enemy spawner.
In today's episode, we're going to teach you how to dynamically spawn enemies.
Okay, yeah, that's what I want to learn.
And welcome to
I have a spawn manager.
Survivor's Clone.
Let's say I have a spawn manager from another course that I was following, which works. Summons 3. Well, I could add more spawn points, but I want to see how he does it, so that way, because I want to, I want to spawn.
So today
spawn
we're going to be
multiple.
creating our enemy spawner, which means we no longer need this kobold within our world scene.
Okay.
Instead, we're just going to start off by creating a 2D scene. I'm going to be renaming this to. I'm going to just get my resources up. Enemy spawner. And I'm going to be adding a timer to this as well. And we're just going to be saving this under utility. Now I'm going to be adding a script to this. Just going to be keeping it very simple. And the first thing that I'm going to do is create a export variable, and this is going to be a very significant feature which was added to Godot 4. What we're going to be doing was not possible in Godot 3, and it's been a feature that I was so excited to have. And it's about being able to create custom classes and put them into an array. So I'm just going to start off by making this just a resource, which is just a generic kind of, and we're going to be changing this later. So we are going to be changing this to something called spawn info. So I'm going to go into my utility folder, I'm going to right click, and I'm going to click new script. And I'm going to call this script spawn underscore info. We're going to go into create. I am going to then double click this, and we're going to go into a unique script, which I'm going to delete everything here and just type in resource. And we're going to be giving this a class name, which just means we can reference this as a class. So we're just going to call this spawn info. And we're going to give this a bunch of export variables. Time start, export var time end. All of these are just going to be defined as integers. So this is what the :int is. It makes sure that that Godot knows that this is expected to be a certain type. So on var enemy, this is going to be a resource. At export var enemy number, enemy num. I'm going to make that int. And finally, export var enemy spawn delay, which is also going to be an int. Now, I'm also going to be creating a variable called spawn delay counter equals 0. I'm going to save this, and we now, I think this is meant to be just one space, going to save it, and now what we're able to do is we're going to be able to go back into our enemy spawner, go into our script, and instead of resource, I'm able to type in spawn info. And now within my enemy spawner, we're able to increase the size, and we're able to add a new spawn info, which is that script, which is going to have a lot of different variables associated with this. Now, unfortunately, there is a bug where it still thinks it's a resource rather than a spawn info scene, so we're getting errors here at the moment.
Yo, that is way better than... Okay, so I have marker 2D. Okay, yeah. I like the array because that allows me to have... But that's only one pack scene. So... So okay. New enemy scene. So instead, where's my mom texting me about? Alrighty. Was my death handler not? Player. Health player. I don't even think I need physics, but it doesn't even matter. So if I really wanted to, this just lets me do, okay. So because all this cat did was because that's smart. I like that. Let me go back.
Script. I think this is meant to be just one. Now, I'm also going to be creating a variable.
So this is well, it's not even, it's really spawn info, and I just put the information there. I'm gonna keep this for something else. I don't like that. Spawn data. Goodness. spawn data. Then good work. All right, this is some of I'm just gonna use theirs. I think this is way better. That way. I'll see why he does a resource. Alrighty. This all works out for me.
Called spawn delay counter equals 0. I'm going to save this, and we now, I think this is meant to be just one space, going to save it, and now what we're able to do is we're going to be able to go back into our enemy spawner, go into our script, and instead of
All right, let's see why it's got to do this.
Back into our enemy spawner, go into our script, and instead of resource, I'm able to type in spawn info, and now.
Okay. So if I go back to spawn manager, right? And then set up packaging. I went here. Why can't I do this? Oh. We're gonna rewrite this whole thing. Let's see what he got. I like this way better. Because for the spawn here, I won't need this here. Probably, yeah. I don't have that. In two ways.
We're able to increase the size, and we're able to add a new spawn info, which is that script, which is going to have a lot of different variables associated with this. Now, unfortunately, there is a bug where it still thinks it's a resource rather than a spawn info scene, so we're getting errors here at the moment where...
Not for me, boy! Not for me, boy! Alright, so then I would just go...
For the type resource,
Let's see.
editor resource picker only accepts spawn info and its derivatives. We fixed this bug by closing the game and reopening it. So I am going to go into, let me just get this up again.
Hey, boy!
We're just going to do this by going into games and utility. And we are going to be opening our project again. And this will fix the problem. So now we'll go in, and we can now see that instead of resource,
That's what I'm watching.
which is a spawn info, where we're able to set a couple of conditions. So, for example, I'll have to explain this as we type this, but we can set a range of times where we want the enemy to spawn. We can set the enemy that we want to spawn as well. This is just going to be our basic enemy Kobold Week scene, or just our enemy. Currently, says the player.
Okay. Huh. So I just loaded my zombie.
Bug, we want one enemy to spawn, and we'll get the 1 second delay. This currently does nothing, but you could add multiple kind of spawn infos into this one export array. I'm just going to keep it at 1 for the moment, and then I'm going to go into the script. Now, there's a bit to type, so we're going to need to get a onReady version of the player. So just do our player equals get tree dot get first node in group player. We're going to have a variable for time, which is going to equal 0. And that's all good. So now we're just going to have a function. So now what we're going to do is we're going to be connecting our timer to our enemy spawner. And so every second, we're also going to make this an auto start. We're going to increase the time by 1 point. So 1 second equals 1 time. And then we are going to be starting a variety of loops. So for I in, before we do this, var enemy spawns equals spawns. So enemy spawns equals our export array, which is our spawn infos. And then for I in enemy spawn, so for each of these, we will check, number 1, if time is greater or equal to I.time start, and time is less or equal to I dot time n, so it has to be in between, we're just going to continue the script. If I dot
Did he add
spawn
a signal to the
equals
timer?
giving this a class name, which just means we can reference this as a class. So we're just going to call
You're
this
gonna watch this with me.
info, and we're going to give this a bunch of export variables. Time start, export var time, and finally to increase the size, and we're able to add a new its derivatives. We fixed this bug by closing the game and problem. So now we'll go in, and we can now see that instead of resource, I want the enemy currently. I'm just going to keep it at 1 for the moment, and then I'm going to go into the script. Now, there's a bit to type, so for time, it's going to equal 0, and that's all good. So now we're just going to have a func. So now what we're going to do is we're going to be connecting our timer to our enemy spawner. And so every second, we're also going to make this an auto start.
I like that. That's cool. So I can pick. Ooh, okay. So I just add what the signal is, and it just tests. Oh, this is pretty dope. Okay. I'm learning.
We're going to increase the time by 1 point. So 1 second equals.
So they have time in here. So I have the spawn timer here. Do I need a signal? Is there time? Hold on, inspector. Can I open documentation? Okay. You know, I'm not going to worry about it. So we're here. We had the lovely variable of time equaling 0. And then here, I believe we do time plus equal 1. That's what I'm assuming.
Equals 1 time. And then we are going to be starting a variety of loops. So for I in, oh, actually, no, before we do this, var enemy spawns equals spawns. So enemy spawns equals our export array, which is our spawn infos. And then for I
Mine is enemy info. So his is he's doing var enemy spawns equals spawn. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go along. Boom.
Enemy spawn. So for each of these, we will check, number 1, if time is greater or equal to I dot time start, and time is less or equal to I dot time end, so it has to be in between, we're just going to continue the script. If I dot spawn delay counter is less than I dot enemy spawn delay, we're going to increase the I dot spawn delay
Is
counter.
it less than or equal to,
plus
you
equals
said?
ones. This is
Hold up,
specifically
brother man. Is you less than or equal to?
is greater or equal to I dot time
Oh,
start,
you did greater than equal to.
and time is less or equal to I.
Can I do that? No, you want me here, right? Right? Yeah, that's how it is, right? All right, that worked.
I dot time end, so it has to be in between. We're just going to continue the script. If I dot spawn delay counter is less than I dot enemy spawn delay, we're going to increase the I dot spawn delay counter to plus equals ones. This is specifically this variable right.
Holy Lord. Delay counter. Okay. Did you say greater than or equal to?
Spawn delay counter is less than I dot enemy spawn delay. We're going to increase the I dot spawn delay counter to plus equals ones. This is specifically this variable right here, and this is just saying that
Oh no, this is spawn today.
we want to spawn this. After every kind of 2 seconds, so we have to wait an additional second before we spawn our enemy. So in the case where it is equal or greater, in most cases it will just be equal, we're going to set our spawn delay counter back to 0, and then we are going to get our new enemy scene, which is going to be new enemy equals load, and load needs a string path. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be typing str, which gives us a string, and we are going to be getting the enemy, the I dot enemy dot resource path. And the I, so the I is
What is it? Why?
the which gives us a string, and we are going to be
New enemy.
getting the enemy, the I dot enemy dot resource path, and the I, so the I is the specific size of the array, the enemy is this scene, and the resource path is just the path that it's used to find here. So in our case, it would be this enemy slash enemy dot tscn right here. After that, we're going to create a new counter, or var counter equals 0, and we're going to have a while loop. And so while our counter is less than the enemy number, so the number of enemies that we want to spawn, we're going to instantiate the enemy spawn. So we're going to be doing var enemy spawn. So instead of spawns, we'll do var enemy spawn equals new enemy dot instantiate. And this creates an instance of our new enemy. Now, afterwards, we're going to set the global position, enemy.global position, and this is going to equal a user created.
Okay. You did enemy spawn equal new enemy dot instantiate.
function that we're going to make called get random position, which I'm just going to quickly make here. Function get random position, and I'm just going to leave this empty for now, but this will do something later. And then we're going to add the child, which is just actually spawning it into the world pretty much. So enemy spawn, and then I'll just do a counter plus equals.
Let's see if we can make a random position. Actually, I don't know how to do
If we're
that.
going too fast, we'll go through this in fairy time, so don't worry. Now, to get our random position, we're going to get our viewport rect. So var VPR stands for viewport rect equals get viewport rect dot size. Now, I don't want to get the edges of the screen. I want there to be a bit of a range. So I'm going to be multiplying this by a random float between 1.1 and 1.4. So it's going to be a fairly large rectangle. After that, we're going to be getting all four corners. So var top left equals vector2, since we want a specific point. And we're going to be getting the player dot global position dot x minus vpr dot x divided by 2 dot x divided by 2.
Random range. Get viewport rect. Hey yo, homie, they say this don't exist. Huh, interesting. That's interesting. Huh. What do I have it as? Player. Can I even get player dot global position this way?
And this will give us the left side. And then for our y coordinate, we're going to be getting player dot global position dot y minus vpr dot y divided by 2 to get our top position. And this is because, and you may be asking, y minus, it's because the y is inversed into the in Godot. It's kind of annoying, but it just kind of is what it is. So I'm just going to do a quick copy and paste this 4 times, and we are going to be doing, instead of top left, we'll do top right. Instead of top left here, we'll do bottom left, and for this variable, we'll do bottom right. And we need to differentiate. So so in the case of top right, we need to change the x variable, so we want this to be, and right is a positive x, so we're just going to do the player scene plus half of the rectangle, and that's going to push us into the appropriate direction. For the bottom left, we just have to change the y coordinates, so I'm going to make that plus because Oz down is a positive y in Godot, and for the bottom right, we're just going to have a positive right as well. So afterwards, we need to pick a random size. So I'm going to do var pos
Bum, ba-dum, bum. All right.
side equals, and I'm just going to create an array. I'm going to type in certain things. So we've got up, we've got down, get rid of the insert key right there. We've got right, and we've got left. And then I'm going to do a function that is hot. Off the presses. Like, this was not available in the previous version of the beta. So I'm going to do array.pick random, and this is going to pick a random value in this array. We don't need to do any funky business like we used to. So then we're going to have to get a random spawn. So var spawn pos1 equals vector 2.0. We're just initiating them at the moment, so no need to worry. We're not going to be using vector 2.0, so we're just getting 2 spawn points, and then what we're going to be doing is we're going to be matching whatever pos size we had. So match, match is a switch statement, and it's just saying, hey, if equal up, if equal down, if equal right, if equal left. So we're just going to have these up there. So we've got up, and we're going to have spawn pos1, and because it's up, we want this to be top left, and we want the second position to be equals top right, because we want to get the top side. If we want down, spawn pos1 is going to equal bottom left, and spawn pos2 is going to equal bottom right. And for right, we are going to have spawn pos1, and this is going to equal top right, and spawn pos2, this is going to equal bottom right. Though maybe I should inverse them since y is positive. It doesn't really matter that much.
Okay. I'm so used to having Copilot do like, I probably could do a lot of this in VS Code. But I kind of like the coding. There we go.
And then we are going to have left, and it's just going to be top left, bottom left. So spawn pos 1 equals top left, spawn, well, I need another indent, spawn pos 2 equals bottom left. So these spawn positions, we are then going to get a range between them. So we'll do a new variable called var x spawn, and this is going to equal a random float range. The F stands for float, and this is going to be the spawn 1 pos.x value between the spawn pos 2.x value. And we're going to be doing the same with the y spawn, and this is going to be random. And f range spawn 1.y, and this is going to be random range between spawn pos 2.y.
Excuse me.
And then finally, we are going to return a vector 2. And we're going to be doing the same with the y spawn, and this is going to be rand f range spawn 1.y, and this is going to be random range between spawn pos 2.y. And then finally, we are going to return a vector 2 with the x value as the x spawn, which is going to be a random range between the spawn 1 and spawn 2 positions. Spawn x, and then y is going to be y spawn. And this is going to return, and this is going to give us our global position. And this should be enough to get enemy spawning. So I'm going to go into my 2D scene, I'm going to drag and drop my enemy spawner into the world. And it defaults with this. I'm just going to leave this as so, and we should start having kobolds spawn across the corner of the screen. And we've got one.
So this is about the same thing. Let's see, let's... Oh, there's a player. We did do a little updating there. Yeah, I didn't realize it. Was that supposed to happen? Yeah, I'm free. Huh. Oh. They scared of me. Okay, get rid of the base. Let's pull up that enemy. Nope, we don't need the enemy spawn config. Enemy type. Go back to spawn manager. The enemy type.
And this
Let's
is going to
see.
give us our
Let us see. Okay, so we have dot resource path. There we go. Is that really how it's going to go? Okay. So we got time, enemy spawns equal enemy info. Spawns, time in, counter, delay, counter, else, counter, var, new enemy, load, string, I enemy. Hold up. Okay, enemy spawn. Where do we get this enemy from? Oh, I did enemy type. Okay, so then yeah, I might need to make this spawn number. I don't know why it doesn't like. Scenes. Yeah. It's crazy that all right, so What is I? What is that? All right, what is this? So we got a pack scene. So we do get it. It's a non-existent. Okay. But I can log it up here. Okay, so pretty much what I'm gonna do is if new enemy null, then we're just gonna return. No need to break, right? A non-existent. What do you mean? What do you mean? So I either go here. Oh, maybe if I could spell instantiate. How do you even? I can't even spell. Instantiate. I'm like, if null doesn't exist, what? Dude, I knew it was lying to me. Whatever you say, you exist, bro.
Loop a new counter, or var counter equals 0, and we're going to have a while loop. And so while our counter is less than the enemy number, so the number of enemies that we want to spawn, we're going to instantiate the enemy spawn. So we're going to be doing var enemy spawn. So instead of spawns, we'll do var enemy spawn equals new enemy dot instantiate.
Brother, I haven't made it past the whole VPR, get viewport wrecked, because this thing is not recognizing it at all. Let's see. I don't understand. I mean, I do, but I just feel like I'm being trolled. I don't see why this is any different. You over here trying to get me to... Okay. Tell me where we gonna break. And crash. Okay, it says... Invalid operands, vector 2i, and float into operator. Are you trolling me, homie? I would love to get the viewport rect size, but it says this doesn't exist. Oh, this is a times. Invalid. Get global position on base pack scene. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I can't do the pack scene. Oh, I can, but we'll do player scene and then add on ready bar. Forgot to actually contact the player. No, 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 no. Oh yeah. Gotta go here. Like the inspector and load the player back. Crash. On base instance null.
Pause. Side. Top. Oh. Spawn X, and then Y is going to be Y spawn. And this is going to return, and this is going to give us our global position. And this should be enough to get enemy spawning. So I'm going to go into my 2D scene. I'm going to drag and drop my enemy spawner into the world. And it defaults with this. I'm just going to leave this as so, and we should start having kobolds spawn across the corner of the screen.
All right, this should work. But what does it say? Global position on base null instance. Say if player equals null, return. Otherwise, it's going with the code. I'm here, y'all. Okay. damn, that's not gonna work. So right now what I'm trying to do is make sure that it doesn't break, whenever there's a player. That way they did make sure there's no dang overlay for this. It's annoying. The player equals null. Let's see. Print player. Player spawns. Object is null. Okay. Player entity group player. Okay. The spawn manager. Oh, there we go. They're in. Ah, ah, ah. I guess I can kill him now. Okay, so we got that working. All right, we got the enemy spawner working.
And we've got one.
All I can see. Oh my gosh. Bruh, I forgot to switch it over. I'm asleep, dog. Watch this. I'm over here wasted my stream time. All I did, look at this. This is what I did. This is what I was doing, y'all. I made this. I made this while I was over here with the BRB screen. I forgot to switch it back. Oh well. It breaks though. I need to fix the I probably need to add my game manager back in here. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll be up here until like 2 in the morning. I'm probably gonna stream for a little bit longer. Fuck this. All right. Huh. I do have the HUD. I'm gonna say, yo, you was very helpful. Even though I probably saw this a little bit too late. Though, I'm here. This is my first day on Kick though. Well, all good. Welcome to DJ Kick. Hey, I'm doing a multi-stream, so I'm on Twitch and Kick right now. But I was just like, hey, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Why not do it all? Because I'm on YouTube too, and I'm on YouTube and I'm on Twitch as well. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Twitter. So yeah, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Twitter. They got the multi-stream restream. So I was like, hey, I'm just gonna make video. I'll make content for all of it. See what happens. It's Friday, so I got a couple you know, couple brews here maybe, you know what I'm saying? And you know, just so YouTube don't get mad at me, we're drinking coffee. The more you know. The more you know, you know. But what I've been doing is I'm learning how to make games with Godot. Why Godot? Free. Not, I mean, Unity's free, but Godot's free, and you know, so you can drink all you want on Kick. Hey, I know, man. You know, I got a toggle button. I can turn off each channel whenever I want, you know. I just yes, I'm digging it because I'm glad Twitch took away the multi-stream like rule. But yeah, this is what I got right here. I got a character, 2D character, some zombies. I need to add the collection manager so I can pick these guys up. But did they stop spawning? Did I kill them all? Oh, I think I did. Oh, it was only for 30 seconds. It's only for 30 seconds. Duh. But yeah. Do you make, you do programming, or you do any of this? I need to get a, well, let me bring this up. There we go. Hey, what tutorial is this? Interested in Godot? I have two. I have two tutorials. So one has a, dude, are you do you know how to program at all? I'm just curious. I'm not knocking or anything. Just cause like I do yeah, I'm working on a project. Yes, on a project, yes sir. Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, cause I do web development, like for my, like that's what I do, right? And I like programming with React. And I will say, excuse me, I'm gonna post it here. This did this go to Kick? I just posted it. I just posted a link. Did you see that on Kick? Because it looked like it only showed up on Restream. Anyways, this one is like a complete Godot course by this guy named Coffee Crow. No link here. Okay. Oh, Kick is read only. Okay, hold on. Let me go to Kick. Actual Kick. Dang, that's no fun. Okay. All right, here you go. This link. This is a course. This is where I started. So this is like he's making a course. He does a video about like 2 times a week. And then I used that course, most of that course there to make this game. And then I've been following, let me see. I've been following Make a Vampire Survivor Clone. I've been doing this for the spawn manager. So this game I'm making is a mixture of mostly of the first course. You're welcome. Yeah, so they're a mixture of the 2 courses. The first course I think is the best, just because if you know React, or you like he does like a whole object-oriented programming section for Godot, and he broke it down, and it like pretty much my brain was instantly like, this is a React component. Everything is a React component. Everything's a React component. So like each node I make has a singular focus. It's like we got player entity. The player entity does all the player stuff. You know what I'm saying? I have physics. Well, like here, player entity. I import all the player entity stuff. And then it's like physics, animation, attack, move slide, flip sprite. I probably should move the attack out, and then have like a state manager and emit on player attack. Almost 60 lines. If I like, for real, if I just like got rid of that, I'm almost like 60 lines of code. You know what I'm saying? And that's good in my opinion. And this is all the player logic. And then I have like base enemy entity. And then pretty much all the enemy entity here does is just the movement moves me towards the character. So I just start the game and boom. After I import all my hand. Oh, are you guys gonna break? Oh, it's gonna break. Oh, there they are. So like all the zombies, they try to walk towards me now. It's great. Where do you handle interactions between the 2? Okay, so I had, okay, let's just start with player entity. So say physics is not doing anything, but you can kind of like how you import in components. Do you know what? Are you familiar with like importing in? Yeah, you know how to program. I don't know, what languages do you know? Like, what language do you use in general? Just so I can get an understanding of. But anyways, like, say you import, like how you kind of import a file or a library, you can do that here. So say you just like click it, and then you can drag it here. Or hold on, sorry, I hit the wrong button. If you hit Control and drag it here, it imports the file, like the node, into your script. Lua, okay. I don't know how you import in Lua, but for let's just start a new node, or I don't have to. And like, say when you start a player, like you have a player, you can like you'll like have a button here, you'll create the script, and then once you're in your script here, you can kind of just like click your node and then hold Control and drop it. Oh, I didn't do it again. Hold Control and drop it, and it'll create an onReady var, which is kind of like an import of a file. And then that's how I use it in the main script here for the player entity. But then say so that's how I do like physics, animation. That's how I do that here, right? But then I have like a health handler. So this health handler handles the max health, and then like what type it is. So I have it broken up into 3 types. So when I go to the script here, it'll either be a player, ally, or enemy, right? And then you can export. You have exports. So then I have like this here. So whenever I drag it in, I have it set to player. But then when I'm on zombie, the health handler's at enemy, and I can give it 5 health. And then I also connect it to the death handler. And then all the death handler does, depending on if it's a player, ally, or enemy, if it's I probably should have it do something here, but I didn't have it do anything. But whenever I have it for enemy, the enemy uses the drop handler, which, we go to the death handler. I connect it to the parent here, so that way when we use this, I have a signal bus too. So you can also do there's a lot. He covers a lot. Yeah, you see how this works. Yeah. Okay, but there's also he covers this thing. It's called auto loads. So you can have files that automatically load into your project. So they're kind of like you can have like a reducer, or like kind of like with React, right? So one of the things I have added in is a signal bus, which is like, it handles like on player ready, on collectible collected, coin counter, on hit, on heal, like just various things like that. So these are kind of like actions in Reducer or Redux, so you can kind of, because it has signals. There's a lot of cool stuff. I can't do it justice because I'm still at the beginning, but like you can even like in my spawn manager, right? Or let's do the enemy entity, right? So like I have like get tree, get first node in group player, right? So on my player entity, you can assign a node a group. And then for like in my base enemy, I just target the player group. So I have this, I like get tree is like the root of the project. And then I'm like, get the first node in the group player. And then I'm able to grab the global position of the player right here. You know what I'm saying? So that makes it, I could probably even just do that. Like if I really wanted to like reduce code, I could do like this type deal. You know what I'm saying? But, well, but you can grab the node. Let's go. There are also signals. So just watch the guy. There's a lot of cool stuff. So you can do like that's what I'm doing with the spawn manager here. So the timer has a timeout signal. Did I break it? No. It should. But anyways, it has like a timeout on time. Like when you use like on timer timeout, it should be this one here, and you can link it to like your parent. And so whenever this pretty much this function or whenever the game runs, this should start. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. There's a lot of cool stuff. The signal bus is one of my favorites, just because whenever you can just create a centralized actions. I also had one for like, he has you create one for node extensions. So like entity container, level container, manager container, camera container, and UI container. So like that's why I have my I probably should add the groups here. Be like level container. And then I could run this function here. Ooh, so I could do this right here, right? And then get this node, and then be able to move it around or interact with the children in here, or add items to the entity container. That's what I do here. If null, return. If there is one, I add a new player to this container. And then I can pretty much set this player here. So whenever, yeah, it's pretty cool. I liked it a lot because it made me think of how React works and how Redux works, and how you can have like a centralized, like how the signals kind of work like actions in Redux or a reducer, and you can kind of update state. And like my player, so I have a player state machine, right? And the player state machine is just like, because you can use class names and everything like that, right? And this is based off so we have like finite state machine. So everything is inheriting this, like the player state inherits this here. So like I don't have to add this here because it inherits it from here, but I do. And then we use the player state machine, to handle the player idle state and walk state. So because the idle and walk state are within the player state machine, it's able to use the set children function here to set the various states for the player. And then in the player state, I have it where like whenever the player is vector, so when I'm not moving, or when I am moving, it will enter into the walk state, and then it will handle all the walking logic. And then when I stop moving, it reverts back into the idle state. He covers all the first link I sent you. He covers all this. He walks you how to make a Metroidvania. Like, bro, like I'm telling you, that's probably the best. He has probably, I think, in my opinion, the best course. I was sitting here like shit. And then the second link, he has a, watch this, hold on, for the spawn manager. I like this. The spawn because the spawn manager, the first guy has you create is kind of basic, because like you can he has it where you can create like multiple spawn point array. Yeah, man, I'm really thinking about switching over to Godot. The engine I'm using is pretty out of date, so when I'm done with that project, Godot it is. Godot's also open source, so like it's been getting a lot of updates since Unity did its shit, but for the what is it? Sorry, the the spawn manager, the vampire survivor guy has you create, I think is better, because he's like, you need to make like, you walk, like you can create resources, right? So have like a enemy info, and then you create a spawn info, and you create a spawn config. So it has like time start, time end, enemy type, spawn number, spawn delay, right? So then when we go into the actual spawn manager, I can, I don't need this anymore, but because you can kind of just create multiple spawn datas. So in the game, I can create like, so I have like time start, time end, right? So I can do for the first 30 seconds is this, and then say I had a whole nother enemy, I can, oh, these are examples. I could grab another enemy. Oh, let me close all this stuff down. I can't find anything. Okay, so we have enemy. Oh, come on now. Don't do me like that, buddy. So I can drag. Oh, let me create a new one. New spawn data. Open this up. Enemy type. Can I edit you? Oh, I can. Oh, I can't. Local to scene. Oh. Anyways, I could add a whole nother enemy here. So say you have like your basic zombie. It could be going the whole game. And then you could be like, okay, from 30 seconds to 60, I want like 50 with a 0.5 delay. Oh, can I not do 0? No, with a 1 delay. All right. So then for the first 30 seconds, it could be like a 1-to-1. Like, one's, hold on. Oh yeah, it takes a couple seconds. I could probably get rid of that delay if, oh shoot, this is hard because I don't have, I only have 1 health. Let's see if we can live for 30 seconds. All right. All right, yeah. Did I break something? And non-existent function instantiate. What you mean? I done broke something. So you can make like an in-engine interface. Yeah. These are all yeah. So you can make you can do a lot with Godot. I was showing my let me see. I was showing one of my friends something someone made. Someone made an animation engine. I'm pretty sure this was made in Godot. So, but yeah, I made a spawn manager. There's, you can make mod managers. You can do, I don't know what engine you use, but from what I've seen on here, they make it pretty easy to add. Well, now at least, because they added resources. So like resources, like in the course that the individual I sent you to, he has a, Let's go resources. Excuse me. We have an upgrade folder. So for this one, we make like one upgrade, which was like base name, description, upgrade cost, and then in this it was like null upgrade in this folder. But we were going to be able to he was going to have it where like we would just add items to this upgrades like more upgrades to the upgrade folder, and it would just let's see, it would just like infinitely extend that. Oh, this is new for you. You would like, I don't know if do you not like Unity, or were you just kind of like looking for something that's free? Personally, this is a lot lighter. It also has 3D. I haven't played around with this, so you can do 2D and 3D. Not bloated. Yeah, it's really light. Like I can I was watching oh, then you'd probably have fun. I was watching this guy
and add 2 or 3 meshes with different
yeah, I was watching this guy. He was like talking about how like there's different plugins and stuff. So there's like
interface built in.
Oh, this is one.
That was also recommended in my latest videos on the subject. I'm talking about Dialogic by Emilio Coppola, a very powerful add-on to create dialogues for your game. This add-on lets you create dialogues with a custom interface built inside the editor. Its main goal is to help you create dialogues and the logic that will lead one dialogue to another. The add-on has a very professional feeling with good documentation and videos on how to start using it. It's really solid and used in actual games. There's a new one.
So there's that. That's about it. Another thing that I liked about Godot was that since it's open source, you can edit the editor, right? So for me, yeah, you might like Godot, especially if you like you can like if you like programming. Honestly, I think I like the open source aspect. If you learn, I think C+, I think that's what this is made from. You can edit it yourself, but dude, it's great. I've had fun. It doesn't seem, it seems a lot easier than Unity. I've tried to use Unity. It just seemed really confusing. I tried Game Maker. I don't know. It just didn't. Game Maker was cool, but as soon as I saw that first course and started following that, I was like, oh my gosh, this makes sense. I like the whole nodes. I like how you can make scenes from nodes. Like I have the base enemy entity, and then zombie is a branch from the base enemy entity. So like I put all these components in here, made this one, updated the sprite, and connected the dots here. The zombie and base enemy entity all use the same logic. So like if I was like, okay, I need to make, let's say I need to make a knight, right? I'm like, okay, new inherited scene. And I'll be like, knight. I'll add a child node of animate sprite 2D. I will go to my assets. Oh wait, no. I gotta go to the old assets. Oh, here they are. we will move to assets. Add an animation, new, start with the default. Go back. Can I just drag and drop this in here? Oh, I can't do that. We'll go here, assets, ally, idle. 64. I use you can also import directly from Asperite as well. They have a little plugin for that. Yep. Just like that. I got a default animation. Pop that in there, and then I make you auto load. We're gonna add the attack animation. And then I just go attack. Add those in there, boom. Bump those up to 8, and then we got run. Then we go here. We connect to the movement handler, animation. We connect to the sprite. Death handler, I connect to night. Then we're like enemy, drop handler, we don't need to touch that. Flip, sprite, we go to animated sprite. Hurt box, health handler, we put that on the death handler so that way we know when it's gone. Hitbox, health handler. Hurt box, don't touch anything. We make sure this is 80, acceleration 10, deceleration 8. Physics, we're gonna put you to 0 so you don't fall through the map. Then we're gonna save this here under scenes as night. Then we're going to go back to the main here. We're going to go to managers, spawn manager. We're going to go to the second one here. We're going to get rid of that logic here. Load that up. I'm going to go to scenes, pop night in, and let's do 0 to 60. We're gonna do spawn 1. All right. See if it breaks on us. Oh wait, I didn't add any. Hold on. Oh shoot, I think it was spazzing out. Okay. Did I close the night? Yeah, just like that. It takes about 20 minutes just to load and set up all animations from one sprite sheet over there. Just like that, yeah. You just drag it into the assets, and then you click the... Oh, you can also just do animations in here, because they have... animation. Oh, animation player. So they have an animation player so you can like do stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty good. It has I mean, I like it a lot. I mean, I have a buddy that's like, oh, I use Unity only. And I'm like, you know, man, I try using Unity and that confuses me, bro. It confuses me. I like the nodes. It just, you know, what is it? I can do a level manager. You get a tile map. Yeah, this was done with a tile map. You know what I'm saying? Like, I loaded in a dirt tile. I could, hold on. Let me just say. So let's say, let's open up my older project. This is save and quit. This is an old project that I was trying to do. This is where all my 2D nodes came from. Three weeks. I started using Godot Friday the 12th. Well, I do I don't know. I feel like, okay, so I'm a full stack developer. And so this is the first game I tried to make on my own. Like, I followed the tutorial, but this is like, I just okay, so I'm a full stack developer. Like, I make web apps, and I think I broke something. This is probably all broken now. Yeah, this is all broken now. Anyways, so this was like the first game I tried to make. You can do like, you have what? Oh, texture X. That's how I got this background tile map. You can just load in, paint all your stuff in. Like, so this is the floor and the wall. So I just went in and painted everything in. And you can add you have like physics. I don't know. I thought the tutorial, that the course, very well explained. I instantly understood everything. Just because he like teaches you, he breaks everything in smaller bits so that way you can reuse a lot of the logic going forward, you know? Because like, he starts off with the player entity. He's like, we're gonna make the input handler, the movement handler, like all the different handlers, and then he's just like, guess what, we're reusing all this for the enemy. And then I'm like, oh shit. So pretty much I had, you know, so you make nodes from the very beginning that you could just reuse. So it's like, I followed the first like 5 videos, and I'm like, and then like, if you know how to program already, so you start off with movement handler, and then I was like, okay, so if movement handler, so wait, hold on, let me go find the first one. So movement handler, he's just like, okay, so you just move it, you're on a platform. X, you only move it on the X. And then I was like, well, I'm not moving on a platform. This is more of like an isometric. So like, I just took the movement handler and moved it, added the Y to it, and now I have, you know what I'm saying, I just changed the name of the script, made a new node just called movement handler ISO, linked it to the new script, boom, boom, you know what I'm saying? And then update this from movement handler, because it's like, we have the handler, movement handler. I just added the movement handler ISO, changed the import to that, just kept everything the same in the and then, oh, in my state machine, the state machine uses the movement handler. So yeah, I do what is it? I do web development by day, so like I program already, so I'm used to kind of like finding a course, kind of like learning from it and picking up and kind of just going with it. Just because like for me, this looks like JavaScript and Python. That's all this is to me. But the hardest part for me is learning what the API is and kind of figuring out the best way to link all the files together. Like signals, for example, that's great. The nodes are amazing. Like the the API. Yeah, it's mostly API. And then once I figure that out, because like as soon as he popped up and was like, oh yeah, we're making it's object oriented programming, got the class names. He's like, and like you can just import files in, you can pass them to the child, like child I guess nodes, kind of like you would with like React or your like components. You just pass down the information as a param, and then you can use it as in the child node. I was just like, okay, I got it. And then, for example, like he in the course he goes over, he's trying to make like a pretty much like a Vampire Survivor clone, or like Risk of Rain or something, because like it's a Metroidvania in the 2D tutorial he's doing. And then when you get so many levels, he has like an upgrade manager, and then depending on how many minions you killed and how many gold coins you got, he has like 3 upgrades that you can get at random. For me, I'm like, okay, so this upgrade manager can be used as the same level up manager that I'm creating in my game if I just want random items in there. Or I can just, because I'm learning that information on how to create a menu where I can spend a resource, I can now make a store. You know what I'm saying? I can make a store from that because I have the signal and the trigger to open up that menu and load it with items and pick, you know what I'm saying? I can load it with items and pick what items I want to load in there. So I like it, even though it's very simple. And he's also doing like a 3D tutorial in Godot after the 2D. So I'm looking forward to that as well, because I don't know, this has been a fun experience for me. Though excuse me, I might keep doing this for a little bit longer. I did want to get on Palworld today. I gotta make sure none of my minions died. Whoop. You're welcome. I'm glad I could be of service. I'll give you one last resource that I really like. Okay, hold on. Make sure this is the right one. Okay, yeah. With that link right there, you will never need to learn or go to another place. Maybe for Godot. You'll probably need to go to Godot for their information. But everything else? Oh, actually, no. Godot's on there. Up to 3.5. They probably need to add 4.0 on there, but this link right here has a lot of information on there. So that's my last parting gift. I was only gonna do 2 hours of game dev, but it's been 3. I think I made some good progress. We can actually, let me see how. I want to see something. I want to see something. Open up the night. Yeah. Okay. I need to make you scale 2 times. Oh shoot, 2 times. But anyways, devdocs.io is a great resource. It oh, let me do drop down death handler. You already had it bookmarked? Hey, good stuff. It's one of those resources you can forget about easy, let's be for real. I know I don't use it as much as I should, but yeah, you can do collision like this. So I'm setting up collision real quick if you want to see that. Okay, we got the actual collision hitbox set to 1 second. We'll put the hitbox on enemy. So like so you can make layers when you go into your 2D physics. So I have layer 1's a level, layer 2 is the player, level 3 is the enemy. That way I can easily target. And then when you right click a node that you've created as kind of like a base layer. Okay, let me see. Okay, hurt box. We'll make that about the same. Because like all this comes from the base enemy entity. No collision set, no sprite set. It just has all the handlers that I'd possibly would need for the project, right? And then you instantiate a new scene. Well, new inherited scene. You right click it on it from here. Then you create, like your zombie or your knight. Because then I add in the animated sprite, add in the animations, and then everything I can just bop, 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 bop. And then it shares, since I'm using the same enemy, since I put the script on the enemy, because all of them need the same logic, I can do that here. And then if I needed to upgrade the enemy logic, they can all share it. Like, so I can make for example, I could almost make like a boss type here in the enemy. And then what could we do? We could do, so we could do something like this, right? One enemy function and then do export our enemy type equal, export. We'll do export enum. Enemy type. How was it handled? No. Here, export and num, and then we do this, and then we do like default or base, and then we could do like boss or like epic. So then when we go to the zombie, the enemy type will be base. So when we save, we'll have to go over here and set the enemy type to base. But we could also go here, and then they'll all be save it as base. So now all the enemy types are base versus epic. And then I could go and switch it whenever I add them. So now, say I'm here in the main. We go to the spawn manager. We go to our, excuse me. Oop. Can I not update you here, buddy? Oh, here we go. Oh no. Let's go ahead and load the new resource. Ah, I guess I can change it here. No names, variants. Oof. I guess I can't edit it here. I guess you could whenever you create it initially, you know what I'm saying? So like if I needed night to be epic, then it would probably be epic. So then like, okay, let's start it. Because it is grabbing what the Sanford and Son? Ah. There we go. Also, Moikas.com. Buy some gamer soap. Just kidding. So now I have this. And then when they die, the death handler spawns a coin, which is handled by a signal. So now I have multiple. Oh, he's freaking out, bro. He's freaking out. Hey. Hey, dog. We got that Root Raider turmeric. 17. It's dude. Okay. You're here. You're like, okay, so I started I wanted to do an experiment, right? So I started drop shipping. I started figuring out if it was how to do it. Bruh, people fuck with the soap. I ain't lying. Hold on. The reason why I said that is because I literally just made a sale. So I mean, for real, people fuck with the soap, dog. How many orders did I get today? Hold on, shit, bruh. We made 421 in sales, 335 gross. 12 orders today. 12 orders today, bro. Yeah. So, and I've been drop ship. Okay, so I've been drop shipping. I've been drop shipping soap, and then I've been on Zendrop. Bro, I don't know. It's like, okay, so obviously I'm black. I'm brown. So it's been a lot of brown people because the first ad I did was like, root raider turmeric, and then it's like a lot of people are like, oh, it helps like helps with like apparently root like turmeric soap helps with like people with darker skin. So it's been like a lot of brown people have been buying the soap. Not gonna lie, dog. And it's like $17.50. So it's like it's about like $10 a bar. I'm making like $10 a bar because they're paying for shipping. It's between like $8 to $10 a bar I get for each one. And then I've been using Zendrop to sell this comfy e-girl lounge set and this like leather charging bracelet. And then I have it, dude, it's drop shipping is good, man. I never thought, hey, yeah, I got this comfy e-girl lounge set, bro. I sold a shit ton of those, dog. Not a shit ton, but I was selling like 5 of them a day, bro. Not gonna lie, I was selling like 5 a day of those comfy e-girls. And then today, let's see. Today we sold 3. We sold 3 today. And I'm doing Facebook ads, and it's like $60 a day, and then I sell them. Drop shipping. Do you have a Shopify? Dude, I'll show you whatever. Dude, I'll show you, man. Okay, so we got no course, Zendrop. Oh shit, I'll log in now. Fuck. Zendrop. I should be playing Palworld, but you're cool as fuck, so I'm gonna talk to you right now. So Zendrop. This is the. So you get on here. It's like $79. So it's like $79.99 a month. Dude, get off my screen. And then it has like a list of items. And then you're like shit. So I'm gonna be working on this one next. But it's Zendrop, and let's do. You could probably, not gonna lie. Okay, so you do some variants are out of. So it's only the black one. Ooh, might not work. But anyways, it'd be like shit. I'm exposing myself. But it's like you get on here and you're like, okay. Let me find an item. You can search, but then say you're like, I literally was like, hey, I said that comfy e-girl. Yeah, dude, it works, bro. I didn't think it was gonna work. I just got on Zendrop, and then I said, all right, what are people gonna like? Okay, this 40-hole authentic bubble. Dead ass, this probably would work. So then, yeah, I'm probably gonna do this. I'm gonna add this to my products. This shit right here probably is gonna work, right? So you got this right here. It's $7.82. We selling this bitch for $35.99. Let's be for us. 10. They say sell it for 2.5. So I go like this, or $30 more, right? $30 profit. So I'll be like this. What is it? I'll probably just do 30. I'll probably do $30. Yeah, hell yeah. $30, bro. Let's look at this. Find ads and competitions on Manea. Because Manea, damn, you're not gonna let me. Okay. Let me log in real quick. Yes, bro. Yeah, dog. All right, I'm logged in. Shit, I'll show you this real quick, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be. What is this? Shit, hold on. Yeah, I don't even care. They unpaid it. The comfy thing, 1720. It's 1720. Yeah, I should have probably showed that number. Shopify, it was 70. Yeah. So someone bought the comfy lounge set, right? So, yeah. So okay. So you get it. Okay. So what you do is, what's your budget right now? I'm not trying to get into your business, but what's your budget right now? Because if you get no. Okay. So what you do is you can get a Shopify account right now. Let's go. You can get a Shopify account right now for $1, right? You got 1K. Shit, Nick. You get, okay. So what you do is you get Shopify. You can get it for 3 months for $1. And then you get the ZenDrop drop shipping app. And then what that does is that links your ZenDrop. In ZenDrop, if you do it for the first month, they give you $100 of orders for free. And then, you know what I'm saying, you link it with your Shopify, right? So what happens is you don't have to pay for any of this up front. So you find an item. You find an item that you want. Let me see. What did I do with Manea? There we go. You find an item that you want. And then Manea is linked with it. So then you can like go on here and you can find out which items are doing popular with Manea. And what I do is, that's how I found out that the Comfy E-Girl lounge set was doing pretty good, because somebody else is already selling it as well, but doing a different name, right? All I did was I took all the ads that were on here, because they had it. Let's see. Yeah, I took all the ads that they had on here, and then like I chopped and screwed them together and made my own damn ad out of their ads. And and I got on Facebook. So the hardest part would be Facebook ads, because you got to make a Facebook page and everything like that for your store. But once you get a Shopify, you can do a tutorial, you can do a trial, and you can get 3 months for $1. And then I would recommend getting ZenDrop and Manea, because ZenDrop and Manea, they're tied together. And ZenDrop's made by a drop shipper. And the reason why I got it, so that's why I go with them, because I was doing AliExpress, but I was like, nah. But when you do ZenDrop, they have trendy products. So you can go right here and you can see what's already been trending, what's already moving right now, right? So the goal is you gotta figure out what you want your brand to be, because I'm trying to do like mouse pads and those like gamer oriented stuff, technology oriented stuff, right? So you just kind of, that's why I named it like the Comfy E-Girl, you know what I'm saying, the Comfy E-Girl cozy set. I said the Comfy E-Girl cozy set. We got some E-girls out here who try to be comfy and cozy, baby. So that's what I marketed. That's what I did. And then I was like, I got the soap. Root Raider, boy, I got that on there. So, but anyways, you find this stuff like this, and then you say, I would find something that you could almost do like a detangling brush, right? And then if you're really need an ad, you could do dropship media. These are the guys who made my soap ad. My soap ad today is killing it compared to my ZenDrop stuff. But if my ZenDrop items, I'm dead ass, if my ZenDrop items had a dropship media ad, bro, it's like you spend $65, you get, what is it? You spend $65, you get 3 ads for the product in 1 to 2 days. So the sauce is you get a Shopify for $1. You get a Shopify for $1. And then for 3 months, if you want, I would pair it up with Zendrop, because Zendrop also has it where if someone has a defective product or they get a refund, Zendrop will refund you the money back and or replace the product if the customer can send you a solid photo and video that is broken. So Zendrop, in my opinion, is the safest, as well as you can do bundles and boxes if you want, like a subscription bundle and box, and you can do branding with them if you want. So you can do like a thank you letter and all that jazz. I'm probably going to set that up later. And they're about to work on print on demand. But I think Zendrop for the drop shipping stuff is really good compared to Alibaba Express or just any basic. And then if you wanted merch, in my opinion, I do Zendrop for the Cozy E-Girl. And then I wasn't trying to go here. I do Via Glamour for the soap. So like Via Glamour has a whole bunch of organic soap and that closed out. They have a whole bunch of soap and healthcare. And then I use Printify for my merch. But then I do the designs for everything. So like I can show you my website. I'm not ashamed of my website. So we got gamer soap, Moika, you know what I'm saying? So we got, I was trying out this right here. That didn't work too well. But this is the Cozy E-Girl lounge set. And people be buying this shit. People be buying this. And I'll be like, okay. So we got one of them. Yeah, I said, okay. But this is the soap. So I got Root Raider, turmeric soap, Multitask Tea Tree soap. And then we got Animate Alchemy, and then I got 3 packs and a variety, you know what I'm saying? And then I got like some sweatpants, sweater. I do like some mugs. I come up with mugs. I do believe in the Lord, so I have a one little mug there. I know it's not cool with everybody, but hey. But if you want a secret, we're an AI-driven multimedia content studio. So, when you buy from me, we plant trees. The Lord is real, baby. No lie. Lord Jesus is real. But when you buy a product, no one knows this, but when you buy a product, you buy a tree. Every time you buy a product, you plant a tree in Madagascar. So we've planted a total of 189 trees. I'm proud. But yeah, I just started this one here. This one hasn't worked yet. I don't know how that works yet. But yeah, I got like hoodies. I use I use AI to help me make some things. Like I made that. Okay. So Zendrop, multiple people. So Zendrop handles the fulfillment and shipping of like these 2 items here. Via Glamour handles the fulfillment and shipping of the soap. And then I use Printify to handle the production and shipping to the customer of all my additional merch. But then when you go into, say, let's do Valentine's Day. Let's say we're gonna go make we're gonna make a puzzle, right? Well, then like Spokes Custom Products will make this for me, but I get to I can be like, I made it. Or you can be like, this is my this is who helped. You can put like your production partner. But the reason why I like Printify is because you get a better production margin, and instead of Printful, because there are a few other print on demand companies. So it's all like created on demand, right? So like where you don't hold anything. So like an alternative is there's Printful and Printify, right? And the reason why I went with Printify instead of Printful is because Printify works with various vendors and brands. So like, what is it? They're print providers. They're print providers, right? So instead of being like Walmart and just buying out the various so like instead of like, cause Printful would be like, oh, well, we want to make our own phone case. Well, we're just going to buy out the fulfillment center of these companies and do it ourselves. Well, I'm kind of like, well, I don't really want that to happen. I want to support everybody. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if I go through Printify, well, then Printify gets their cut, and then Acrylic Idea Factory gets their cut, and they get to stay in business. Printify gets to stay in business, and I get to stay in business. But if I go with Printful, if I give them money, then they buy out these people. And I don't want another Walmart. I don't want another Amazon. I want more. I want variety, you know? Just because like all these are made by different people. Like this mug is not made by the same group that makes this mouse pad, and this mouse pad isn't made by the same group that makes these. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I may not get the same, you know, quote unquote quality, but I feel like, you know, you get to, but the thing is like other people are, you know, fulfilling it. And welcome Fox Hollow Games to the game.
Fox Hollow Games just followed.
We over here talking about drop shipping and how it can help you, you know, run your stream. You're welcome. Pretty much what we were saying is, you know what I'm saying, I got a Shopify. You can start off with a Shopify for $1 a month. Pretty cool. I've been modeling my store off of Asmon Gold Store. I've been trying to get like him, you know what I'm saying? But if you have a little bit of money saved up, Shopify plus Zendrop plus Monea plus Dropship Media, and you win. That's how I look at it. Oh, Fox Hollow Games, you're from Twitch. How you doing? I just realized that. I'm on I'm doing the whole multi-stream thing right now, so I should be on Palworld, but I've been chilling. Oh, the homies are on Palworld. Y'all care if I switch over? Hey, no problem. I'm glad you were able to enjoy. Yeah. This has been my project. I'll keep you updated. Yo, you need to Palworld. Yeah, okay. I'll get on Palworld. Let me You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Hey, all right. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming on here. A lot more than wait, can y'all see the chat? Oh, you can. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna be streaming a lot more on all this, so that way everyone can follow. I like doing this stuff. My favorite thing is that, you know, I like help. I think a rising tide, you know, say that rising tide lifts all ships. You know what I'm saying? Just always multi-screen, man. Hey, that's what I'm gonna try to do. Twitch don't give me any views. Fox Hollow Games got me in here. I appreciate the follow for him. But yeah, I'm gonna try to, cause it's like, why not? Especially so I can talk to more people, and you guys can all talk to your even though you can't see directly like the Twitch chat and Kick, but like if it pops up on screen, you can always reply to people. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's cool. Hold on, let me I need to switch down. I gotta type in the password. I ain't trying to get y'all in here. Oh my goodness. Let's see how many pals are depressed. Oh my goodness, none of them are depressed. I guess they fixed, okay, so this is my base. So I got this big old, I'm on top of a mountain right now. Oh dang, did I just crash? Well, all right. How y'all doing? I know y'all missed me. See you, my man. I hope you have a good one. Thank you for tuning in. It means a lot. Thank you for following. I'll see you next time when I'm on the game dev. All right, I need to switch from Palworld to let me move here. I need to switch from Palworld to from my software development to Palworld. If y'all missed it, I'm not sure who all was here, but we did talk a little bit about drop shipping. Actually, we talked a little bit about drop shipping and how to get into it. I started this year. I'm probably not the best. I'm just new at it, but honestly, Shopify, Zendrop, Manea, and then go ahead and drop the $70 for Manea. And then look under the trending products, run that, do like, you know, it was pretty good. All right, let me get on here. I'm on Palworld now. This is base 1. You better not be stuck up there, but alright. Oh wait, I have some eggs up here. Hold up. Dopa cinema. Oh my goodness, it's lagging. Oh yeah, I caught that guy. Whatever. Alright, we got another Grintail. I need to get rid of some of these items. Wait, are you serious? You all are useless. Let's see how messed up my other base is. Across the planet! They probably haven't eaten in years. They're dead. Yep. All of you. Starving, weakened. Can't get... Why? 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 Why are you always... Why? Why? Why are you always like this? Oh my gosh. I hate this base. Yeah. I'm not even gonna, the only one I'm gonna fix is you. I don't even, why are you trying to go in this door? Yeah, the only one I'm fixing is Anubis. Anubis, you're coming with me. This is not even done. I set this 2 days ago. 2 days ago. What is going on here? Like, it's been like dead. Just not even here. Like, what goes on? Like, what is this game? I love it, but it's like, why are you asleep? Is there no food over here? 2,000. How are you all hungry? They're all starving. They're all hungry. They're all weakened. They're all depressed. Because why? Because they couldn't get food. How? 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 Do I need to make... Maybe I need to make... Maybe I need to make a stick of... Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna make that. I'll get on this dang game and just... Like, oh, I'm gonna have a great day. Stressed immediately. Not enough support. I'm telling you, it's gonna. Maybe I just don't know what I'm doing. I just don't know what I'm doing. I know it's not connected to a structure. How do I make a bridge that connects these dang two together? Because this doesn't work. They get stuck here or something silly. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe, like, this needs to be the base. It's like... I'd be like, you're not connected to a structure. You can't do that. And I'm like, why not? You're not connected to a sport. Like, maybe this is a bad spot, you know. Maybe I'm just in a bad spot, you know. It's nighttime. I wonder if, in theory, they can make this. This pisses me off. Okay, so I just need a... I wonder if it's just gonna keep being like this. 'Cause at first I thought it was... See, he can walk up there and just be fine. We got Best in Slot here. Doing the real work. Yeah, can y'all eat? Let's see, where are you going? Oh yeah, I took away the ranch. I need to fix that. Huh. So can I not place it now because of what I've placed after? Even if I try to build it up, it don't like that. Okay. I wonder if they'll get stuck now. They'll probably get right here and be like, oh, 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 I don't know what to do. I'm like, dang it. Are people really outside my base right now? What you doing, boy? Oh, I guess I can't shoot him here. Thank you for the free loot, buddy. This free loot? Yeah, you handle that, buddy. I ain't. Oop. I can get a reptar. Oop. I need to give me a pistol made, you know. Yo, hell, Zephyr. Oh, you died. I thought you was tougher than that. Yo, Linares, can you do some work on them? Thank you, sir. I forget, you just my backpack. Hey, go on that side. Oh, I missed. Thank you, baby. Crazy y'all only have 2 assault rifles on. Y'all are just shooting non-stop at us. You got this? Yeah, I don't know what that attitude's all about. I didn't mean to do that. Hell Zephyr, I didn't mean to kill you, but you don't seem that strong, no way. Oh, you're not doing much damage to me. Oop.
Yeah.
I gotta use a better sphere. Okay. Ooh, baby. No. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna leave y'all alone. Yeah. Let me leave y'all alone. I found a broken spot in the game. I already reported it. Well, that sucks. Are you seriously? There. It's over. You guys will no longer get stuck. You know what? They can walk on. They can. This is a death trap. It's gone. Never again. Never again will you all worry about this little box. It doesn't exist. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. Vixie. How are you right here? See, you guys, I can't do anything. I can't leave her tip. Let's look at this. Look at this. Take it. Oh my gosh. You know what? We're just gonna get rid of. You guys are gone. We're just gonna have these guys here. Can't trust none of them. This whole area is cursed. I'm telling you. Okay. Okay, we can heal you. I'm gonna add you back. Hopefully your bigness doesn't break anything. I'm gonna bring this guy back. you need it. I wonder if they will get taken to the looking over there. Alright, Bushi, we're gonna heal you real quick before I go on this dang adventure. Hey. You know what? I'll heal you. I need to go do some dungeons so I can go buy some more health pods. Okay, I need to go. I know exactly where I want to go to. I don't know anybody over here. I need you because you feed everybody, so I think you should at least get first dibs on not being depressed anymore. And then we got 2 water people, so like, yeah, I don't care. Boop, 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 boop. So what is your deal? Extremely unhealthy due to neglect. Bro, you decide to be stuck in a box. There. Look at you, you're already stuck. Pick them up, bro. I wonder if they can get down from here. Can you? So they, oh my gosh. There's so much food up here and down there. There's 2 independent ecosystems. These 2 could live up here forever. Except there's like no beds. No, they'd be pissed off. Wild. And I have like an infinite amount of spheres. Shoot. Oh, they put my, okay, he's asleep in there now. Dope. I just want to know if they can come down here. Or if like he doesn't need to because Liftmonk is doing the real work. Alright. I'm really curious. Can they like not come? I want to know if they can and they can't come down. So y'all are just grazing. Okay. Okay. Oh, so they can come up here. Okay, we're good. This is probably a better platform than the other one. Alright, I hope we have better luck here, guys. I'm gonna leave it up to you. How much sulfur do we have? 70 sulfur. Alright, I'm gonna need y'all to pick it up. Y'all got 2 food sources. No one should be going hungry nowhere. We got berries off the planter over here. We got someone planting them here. We got a wood farm here. We don't need any stone. We should be good, y'all. Y'all better not do nothing to get me killed. Well, nothing to die. I need 3. Okay, so I'm gonna go back and get those 3 things, and then I need to go bossing. I need to get some money, man. I need to get some pals. How do you get a Mossanda? Oh, I need cement. Okay. How do I make cement? We need power fluids. How do I get a steady supply of power fluids, bro? Alright. How much? 55 bullets. Yep. What up, G Money? Oh, we got some. Let me see what you got on me. Shit. Alright, let me go. Y'all are fine here. Y'all don't do anything stupid. Picking up some power fluid real quick. Well, I just need to get like a crossbow. Takes so long. You know what? I might just do it. I'm already here. So yeah. Resets in 52 minutes. Let's go. No, he's a level 5. Alright, let's get this done. Normally, I would explore the whole dungeon, but I just want what's at the end. Let's see if I can reset this still. Apparently, ooh, I want a Mao. Take a couple of you. Ooh, come back. Where are you at? Oh, you're up here.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Yep. That was unfortunate. I need to catch one of you though. I don't think I have any of these guys.
Yeah. Ha!
Oh, did the second one get away? Oh, I got two, dope. Alright, so you can just go back and forth in the ring. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I do have a merchant. Their inventory doesn't change, unfortunately, when you capture them. So whatever they have, they have. At least the one I got. Called a wandering salesman. Chillet, I think, is my favorite mount just because he has a lot of firepower. You can get him really early on. And I got the Swift. I farmed until I got the Swift perk. So he's extra fast. Don't think I really will need another mount, a land mount. Helps me get through these dungeons. Especially because he's a giant. He's a big boy too. So. Who's the new boss? It was Cremus. Ah, I don't want that. I don't want that. Let's see what else I can get. Oh, this is where we began. Right? Maybe. No, it wasn't. It was just I guess a whole new room generated. Alright, what do we got here? Yeah, I'll take a giant depresso. I don't really have many of these. Got me some precious pill. Alright, what we got here? He pinned a diligence. Guess I can use this whenever I am at the base. Have a work speed. Dang sweet. Yeah, that buddy. I guess I could just. I need to level you up. Here's bow. You handle things. catch this big boy the other day. What you got? Hey, thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, come here. Handle that. Oh dang. We got 2 kills for 1. See what can we do over there? Oh dang. Good stuff, even though you're like level 21. I need to go to a stronger area. Though I do want to catch everything on the... I need to catch more flocks. And they're this way. Probably easier if I do this, so I can just run them over. I carried 2 sets of gear with me because that's fine. I carried 2 sets of gear with me because I would often visit my furnace bit, well, my sulfur base. Oh yeah, I need jobs. Oh, I probably could just... Did you die? Oh no. Boom. Oh, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Oh. Yay. Oh, there's a flock over there. Boom. See, look. Easy way to catch him. Oh. I should try to catch him. My sprint did too much damage. I'm too fast. I'm too fast. That's what we call the chillet, sir. Gotta respect the speed. Where are all the flocks? Maybe catch you too.
Yeah.
You have 58% chance of being caught. There's a fire up there. I'm gonna go over there. After I mess with this depresso. What up, G? back here. Let me catch you, buddy. Alrighty. We're building up our army. One node at a time.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Bro. Where are you both on? Y'all stealthy as heck. Oh damn. Yo, Mama said I ain't helping you, bro. Oh, we got dire wolves. Whatever. So, I guess one of the homies left something out here.
Yeah.
Where am I? Could have been me. There isn't any decay. I don't really want to fight. I'm gonna just see if I can just. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna move my way. Just going this way. Hey, what up, Goho? Easy clap. Real quick. Big AoE. Getting some more of those effigies. Alright. We need to go ahead and get us one of these guys right here. Easy clap.
Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah.
Big capture. Big capture. Okay, let's go. Well, leg. Okay, dope. Come on, big man. Just, you know,
Yeah.
just come with me. Come with me. Come on. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Oop. You a Kelsey. What are you doing outside the water, buddy? Okay.
Ha.
Now I say we do bop, bop, get some bread. I might do it. I'm only a level below. I think I can do it. Ooh, there's also a dungeon here. I'm gonna do that too. Yeah. Level 19 dungeon. Oh. Huh. Game crashed on me. For the first time. Probably also because I had many tabs open. The stream okay? Let's see. Cause there's like a memory leak now or something. I don't know. All right, let's try this again. Grizz, this is good for you. I wonder if I can get anything. Oh yeah, I leveled up. When can I ride on this thing? What, 40? Okay. Hopefully I get you. Thank you. He's like my tank. I ain't going Grizzly. Well, don't let me organize my party. Whatever. abilities do you have? I should probably just run around with a crossbow. I have an upgraded version of one. But now that I have the handgun, I'll probably try that out. Who knows? It's a level 19 dungeon, but these look level. Okay. Sorry, buddy. I didn't want to do it, but you left me no choice. A ring of water resistance. I mean, that's nice, but I guess I'll use that when I'm fighting. Okay, high grade technical manual, thermal undershirt. Raises cold resistance. A book that contains a secret. Okay. Well, game reset. All right. What other games are pretty big online right now? Hmm. How's this Grand Blue Fantasy game?
If this is to be the end, then
I don't want to try and shroud it.
Welcome back to Enshrouded. Today let's talk about voxel-based building in Terraform. You want to build a tower and castle? Sure thing. Maybe something darker like a skull castle? We've got you covered. You want to live underground or build your own dungeon? Just start digging. But let's slow down a little bit and create a new base step by step. This looks like a nice spot for a base. First, let's build a small bridge and lay down the foundation for our buildings using voxel blueprints. Although you can simply build things block by block, blueprints help to lay out bigger structures a bit faster. They are simply a collection of voxels that can be placed at once, but as they are voxels, they will blend together seamlessly however you stick them together. There are also blueprints of various sizes and shapes to give you plenty of options to block out your dream home. Once you are finished with the general layout, you can tweak and refine using single block tools anytime to create intricate shapes and decorations. After creating the building itself, you can make yourself at home using plenty of props for decorating your rooms. We have more than 100 different props in various styles and materials to start with. If you enjoy hunting, you can also collect trophies from the bosses you've defeated to show off your achievements. There are various categories of decorative furniture that will give you a stronger rested buff when you leave home for your next adventure. You can also shape the terrain itself to build underground structures like caves or basement to stash all your resources and treasures. Simply use your pickaxe or modify terrain using terrain shaping tools. Furthermore, as your backpack might get full very quickly, you can also place chests. This will allow you to store your valuable items and protect them from potential death. On your adventures, you will discover NPCs that you can settle in your base. You will build them a workshop and housing. They will help you with crafting and send you on quests. Additional crafting stations and NPC props will even further expand your available crafting recipes. On top of that, we have farming, so you can grow all kinds of resources right at home. Just prepare a piece of land with fertile soil, plant seedings, and harvest your rewards. In terms of materials, we have plenty of different variety to satisfy your needs and the way you want to make your dream builds look. The world of Enshrouded is fully voxel based, which means you have a lot of creative control to create any kind of building and even shape the terrain to your liking. Thank you for watching. You can wishlist Enshrouded now on Steam.
Dude, I don't know, man, I might get this.
Like below, and we'll see you on the next one.
Okay, you can't see what I'm looking at.
Welcome to Enshrouded. Today we'll be introducing you to a mini-series of videos exploring the key pillars of the game, including combat, building, and survival. Let's start with the basic combat mechanics in today's video. Enshrouded allows the players to lock onto enemies in order to focus their attacks and movement on specific opponents. As the enemy attacks, you can block their action with or without a shield. Blocking an attack costs stamina and once depleted, attacks cannot be blocked anymore. With the right timing, you can also parry enemy attacks. A successful parry will block incoming attacks but also heavily drain the enemy's stamina. This leads us to the Merciless Attack, a powerful finisher that can only be used when an enemy's stamina has been depleted. Once the attack becomes available, it can deal a devastating blow to your enemy. In Enshrouded, you will have a variety of powerful weapons to choose from. For example, you can use bows for ranged combat in combination with different types of arrows. There are also wands for faster shots of elemental damage types, as well as staffs for mana-based slower and heavier attacks that can also affect a group of enemies. Apart from swords, there are also heavy melee weapons like hammers and axes, as well as explosives, hopefully offering the weapon of choice for different kinds of playstyles and challenges. Now that you're familiar with the basics,
I want to be a
Enshrouded
battle
places
mage,
a
bro.
strong emphasis on the value of preparation before entering into combat. It is important to focus on extensive preparations, such as resting, cooking various foods by using recipes, as well as potions and other items to gain an advantage in the battle. Keep an eye on our YouTube channel where we will explain this in a bit more detail. As you explore the world of Enshrouded, you will encounter many enemy factions such as the Fel, Scavengers, Wild Beasts, and Wildlife. Each of them can be found in the unique areas of the game. There are various approaches you can take towards enemy fights. If you're the type of player who prefers to avoid direct combat, you can choose to scout and sneak your way around enemies to avoid alerting them to your presence. For players who enjoy ranged combat, you can also use bows, staffs, and wands to attack enemies from a distance. As the world of Enshrouded is fully voxel-based, you can even dig your way around the obstacles. The possibilities are endless, and it is up to you how you will use this approach. Another way to approach enemy fights in Enshrouded is by using a glider. The glider allows you to fly over and approach enemy camps from the element of surprise. In this section, we'll be discussing the game's leveling system, customization, and multiplayer experience. As players explore and survive in the game, they will gain experience points and level up. With each level gained, players will unlock skill points that can be used in a skill tree. For example, there are active abilities such as double jump, sneak attack, and blink, but there are also passive skills that improve your abilities or automatically triggered under certain conditions. All of the skills and players' class directions can be mixed in any way possible, which allows for a variety of different builds. In the world of Enshrouded, crafting basic weapons can be done at the blacksmith and other NPCs, but legendary weapons and armors can only be found for world exploration. Higher rarity weapons have additional perks that can be unlocked through upgrading. Apart from a single player, the game also allows players to play with up to 16 players on a dedicated server in a co-op environment. Playing together with others will allow each player to have a specific role in a team when exploring for resources, armors, weapons, and fighting together. Players can also heal and buff their party members or revive them if they fall
That's
to
pretty
the
cool.
enemy, enhancing the co-op experience. If you like what you're seeing, make sure to wishlist us on Steam. Be sure to also subscribe to our YouTube channel and check out our social media links in the description below. We'll see you in the next one.
And I will tell them of the beginning. Of how your spark was ignited. Of your will to survive. Of the power that flowed from within you into this enchanting realm of beauty and decay. Your flame has grown strong, but in the end, it was not enough. You answered the call, but who answered yours? None. But the darkness, the malice, the...
I always try to beat Palworld first, I guess. if I can stay on long enough. But I'm tempted. Damn it. Oh, I remember before they were all like, "Oh, we big and bad. We gonna try to kill you, big man." Now they're scared. Holy shit. Come on now. I can do this all day. It'd be like that sometimes, guys. You try to do the right thing, you know, you try to capture them, but they don't, you know what I'm saying? You try to make friends with them, and they just want to, you know, take the hard way out. I'm dead. Damn. Damn. See how my boys are doing over here. We all stuck? You all are stuck.
Yeah.
Hmm. Alright, we got this down now. Alright, mud. Alright. Can I leave here? Just about that. Hopefully this will help them get around in here. Okay, so these guys were in the same condition. Wow, okay. I'm supposed to have you doing the medicine, but that doesn't seem to be the thing. Wish you could like focus them on medicine or something. Oh man, I can, but they always get switched off. But yeah, he needed a sanity break, bro. He needed to chill out. Why are you so hungry, big man? Okay, so you're refreshed. Are all of you happy now? Dude, why are you so stressed out, bro? You seem to be like a problem child. That's what it really seems like, bro. So I do appreciate your work. Like, go chill, bro. Like, go lay down. Dude, you need to look at the pool or something. Oh shit, I need that. Alright, big man, I understand you want to like mine and everything, but we need you over here. We need you to just be in the pool. Yeah. Go to bed. Go to bed. Hmm. I really liked the Servant, but it was just really buggy. You know what I'm saying? Did I not catch that boss? No, it was the. Hmm. What does the glutton mean? Oh my goodness. That's why you're fucking dying. You know what, we will replace you with him, and I will add Lupin in here. I'll do my other Lunaris. That's why Pink King was freaking out all the time. He was a glutton. Hopefully, we will be better off. The pathing seems better, especially since, I guess food's here. Okay, dope. For real, I don't even need Lambo, because Lamb's only there for wool. I mostly need Tombat. I could probably use both my Tombats. Do I have 2 Tombats? What I do? I use these guys to mine. Once I don't really need that. Yeah, I think I might do. I always spend so much time trying to optimize this dang base. I think this would be better. Thank you, son. How long you gonna be at it? Okay, he's hungry. So they just go until they finish their task. I'll add Lamball back, but I like him. I'm gonna add this Lamball back. Oh, he's sick. Too. I should probably have Catrice at the other base. Let's go ahead and add these guys back. This one's fun. They do give me money. Well, I didn't expect that to drop. I'm glad somebody got some sort of work ethic. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna probably end the stream here. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'm